as boss will feel quite satisfied tonight. They know that drain I taste okay. That dwarves and gnomes together make a nice buffet. And every human heart, though kinda dry, will taste much better if mixed. Merry Christmas! Happy charity streams, everybody! It's that time again this year. Wow, is it really getting loose already? I just bought this, and it's already getting loose. Hold on, if I twist it this way. Anyway, happy charity streams, everybody. It's time to support St. Jude's again. This is the third year in a row that I've been doing this, and it has been a blast. I'm so excited. And I'm really hoping we can break another record. My goal this year is, I think I said 15,000 earlier. We'll put it at 14,000. I think my goal this year is 14,000. Hey, we got our first donation, Void Mayonnaise. Thank you so much, Void Mayonnaise. If you would like to donate to St. Jude's for today's charity broadcast, there is a link at the top of the description of this video. There is also a link pinned in the YouTube chat. If you're watching somewhere else and you don't see the YouTube chat, if you don't see the description, there's a QR code right there on the screen. And you can use your QR code reader. Hey, thank you, Anonymous, for the donation. You can use your QR code reader right there. Thank you, Canuck82. Every year, you guys blow me away with your generosity, and I'm so excited to see what you have in store for this year. The plan, of course, is to do this for 3 broadcasts. Today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. That's the plan, and I've got quite a few things lined up that we can enjoy. I spent the weekend researching many of the games that you all recommended to me last week, and I purchased a number of them, and I've got quite a list of stuff to get through. Will we do it for all 3 days? I don't know. I do know that Fallout 76 Atlantic City releases tomorrow, right?
It was the last day of winter,
which means we've got something exciting in the Fallout universe to look forward to. So my plan is tomorrow we'll go ahead and tackle some Fallout 76. And for today, we'll just go through a variety of other games like we tend to do during my charity live streams. No name. Whoa! Cannibal Bananas with a donation. Thank you so much, Cannibal Bananas. No Name says, hello, everyone. Did you all miss me? No Name, of course, we missed you, and it's good to see you here today. Slatty Bartfast. Very nice. Good to see everybody filing in with those donations today.
It's just the foolishness of childhood. The world is a dead place filled with
and there's Stormy. Thank you so much, Stormy.
It's their only joy before the inevitable adult wife.
J. Paul on Twitch says, I was fortunate enough to spend my weekend working for Santa as one of his big helpers for a Christmas-themed train excursion. Wow. That sounds amazing. Sounds like you had a wonderful time there.
I was born with an ugly complexion.
Stephen Williams on Facebook says, good morning, Oxhorn. Thank you, Stephen Williams. The Elder Irish says, good morning, Oxhorn in chat. Thank you, the Elder Irish.
But kid, I'm a magical snowman.
Robin on Facebook says hi. Hi there, Robin.
Things like this don't happen every day. Come, take a picture with me so you can show it off to all your friends.
Mitch Connor says, Merry Christmas, Ox, and have a scotch for me. Thank you, Mitch. Thank you for Darth Luke for the donation to St. Jude's.
I sit alone and cuss the world and have no friends because I sit alone and cuss.
Adam says no AI Santa, Oxhorn. Well, you know, I had a lot of fun with
creating those AI versions of myself. But every time I did, I got pushback from people who just didn't like the AI art. I guess they didn't see the humor in it that I did. I thought it was hilarious. There were some people who were just offended by the fact that I made AI versions of myself. So I stopped that. So no AI Ox Santa Claus for the thumbnail. Maybe for another one.
At length, Frosty, we solidified.
Finger Feet says, "Hi Ox, happy holidays. Always love your lore." Thank you so much, Finger Feet.
satisfying.
Much more to come. No Name with a $25 donation to St. Jude's. Thank you, No Name. And Steph Hunkexo. Exciting stuff. They're just rolling in.
Frosty dissolved into a
Thank you, Anonymous.
murky water.
Wiki says the AI thumbnails were so funny. Oh, maybe I'll have to do it again. Ryan2Gamer says, I thought the AI art was hilarious. Okay, maybe I'll revisit it and come up with some more AI versions of Ox.
Done by any emotine in history. The end.
Oh! My music stopped. Hold on, let me get my music back up. There we go. Finger Feet loved the AI as well. Hunter is talking about the new Atlantic City DLC. Oh, Clayton Butler, thank you so much for that. Thank you, Clayton Butler. He's talking about the new Atlantic City excursion is what it's going to be for Fallout 76. And he says, I think it might be the same thing as the Pit. And it very well could be. I'm really hoping that the developers kind of took away some lessons from the Pit. Because the Pit, I believe, was something that everyone was really looking forward to. Get that nostalgia factor. Austin Prindable with a donation of St. Jude's. Thank you so much. Getting that nostalgia factor from the Pit DLC for Fallout 3. And yet when we actually got there, it didn't have anything that we remembered from the Pit DLC in Fallout 3. I mean, not even the buildings were the same. We didn't get hardly any of the lore that we needed to. There were so many ways they could have taken that to explain why the Pit was the way it was when we got there during the events of Fallout 3, to explain the strange mutagens that were there, that mutated everything. But they really didn't do anything like that. I mean, they made this elaborate set piece, and all it was just filled with monsters. Didn't explain them, didn't elaborate on the lore, didn't flesh anything out. It was just a battlefield where you could go and kill stuff, and that was essentially it. So I'm really hoping that, I mean, it wasn't literally it. They did have a couple of NPCs, and the White Springs had a bunch of other stuff, so there was more to it than that. Thank you very much, Changed One. But the way it felt was that it just felt devoid of story. So I'm really hoping that Atlantic City is going to be much more interesting. But we'll find out tomorrow when we have an opportunity to go there.
I browse the auction house for vanity.
Tostadora says, Hey Ox, any thoughts on the trailer? Yeah, I actually broadcast the trailer live. Donald Moore, thank you so much, Donald Moore. I rebroadcast the trailer live on my channel when it dropped, and then I provided my commentary afterwards. We talked for about an hour and a half, so check that out for more on my commentary. But essentially, I really enjoyed it. I didn't see anything that really stood out to me as lore-breaking or concerning, apart from the things that I already mentioned in my video that I published last week concerning the screenshots that they had released for the Fallout TV show. The trailer didn't make me any more concerned than I already was, and if anything, it made me more excited. Keith Michael with a very generous donation to St. Jude's. Thank you so much, Keith Michael. It made me very excited because it felt like they got the tone of the universe right, and the set pieces looked amazing. They had the humor that I would expect, while also some really gross and horrific things, which you would want to see in a Fallout TV show. So I'm cautiously optimistic and hoping for the best. X-Comer ZZZ says, as the Fallout lore master, have you heard any news on this new gen update for Fallout 4? Bethesda is being their usual. So wondering if you knew. I don't know. I don't have like a pipeline to Bethesda, so I don't hear all their secrets before the rest of us do. Chad says, hey, Ox, we've passed 43,000 raised so far. That's exciting. Thank you so much, Chad. Chad has been working on the Fallout 4 Hope charity. I've been working with him to get my charity set up. Well, hopefully my community, the Oxhorn community, will be as generous as they always have been, and we will snag even more this year around. Another donation just came in. I missed the name, but thank you very much. Ace Pilot. Whoa, Wyoming Homesteader with a very generous donation to St. Jude's. Thank you, Wyoming Homesteader. Awesome. Ace Pilot says that the only thing I'm worried about regarding the Fallout TV show is the acting. Really? Huh. I didn't walk away from the trailer thinking that the acting was really horrible. Nothing about the acting stood out as bad. It didn't stand out in a bad way. But then again, we've just seen the trailer, so who knows what'll happen. But I still have high hopes. Oceana Aguinaga says, hello, this is my first time watching your live. I've listened to damn near all your Fallout videos, so this is freaking cool. Well, Oceana, it's good to have you on the program today. Time for a charity live stream, as we do every year, and I'm excited you're here to join us. Jeffrey says Atlantic City, Jeffrey on Twitch says Atlantic City is 2 parts. The first part is expeditions, and the second is story. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't realize. I knew that it was 2 parts, but I didn't know that they were splitting the story and the expedition into 2 parts. Huh. Okay, well, based on that, I have a feeling that when we actually get to explore the expedition tomorrow, there's not going to be a lot of lore if they actually split the story into a different release. Well, it'll be interesting to see what the story is when we get to that point. Hey, Deuteronomus with a very generous donation to St. Jude's. Thank you so much, Deuteronomus. Kit Cowling says, I work in non-profit giving. Thank you to donors, heroes. Thank you, Kit Cowling, for giving us that added perspective and for doing what you do. Jarell Von Torval became a bronze Ox. Thank you so much, Jarell Von Torval. Cannon was right, says Ox. I'm so excited for the show, and it comes out on my birthday. That's awesome. Well, I'm just as excited as you are. I'm also a little bit worried, as I expressed in my video, but I'm equally as excited and thrilled just to see the Fallout universe come to the big screen. Ms. Shelley says, Ox, I can't donate, but I wish the stream well, and well wishes to Oxhorn and chat. No worries, Ms. Shelley. We all can do only what we can do. Thank you for joining us and for being here with your support. I appreciate it. Hunter says, I wonder what games are on the list today. I've got quite a list of games. Still trying to figure out what I want to start with. I suppose I should log in. Let's try it.
All right. This is
Oh man, it's really asking for that.
ready to do some caroling. What about you, Thunk? Turkey.
All right, 1 second.
Turkey comes later. Right now we're caroling. Do you remember the one we're singing? Uh-huh. Turkey. It has nothing to do with turkey. It's We Wish You a Merry Christmas. Do you understand? Uh-huh.
Hey, Jarrell with a very generous donation to St. Jude's. Thank you so much, Jarrell.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. Turkey. No, not turkey. Sorry.
Okay, Is everything updated?
It's not turkey. It's
Looks like it is.
okay. Right.
Where do I want to begin?
1, 2.
Hmm.
We wish you a Merry Christmas.
Breakfast!
No.
Lots of options here.
Christmas.
Breakfast?
No. Breakfast later.
Okay, where's my chat? I lost my chat in the middle of that. Cheng Yang says, I hope Assaultron appears in the show. Most deadly.
We wish you a Merry
Els Bells with a donation to St. Jude's. Thank you, Els Bells.
Christmas.
I mean, I hope we get to see
Christmas?
all of the robots. I want to see all of. I want to see the Protectron. I want to see the Assaultron. I want to see the Sentry Bot. I want to see all the robots. I want to see all the cars. I know we're not going to get the cars, which is a bit of a bummer. But I wish we could see all of the cars. There are so many just unique things that look awesome in the Fallout universe that I really hope we get to see.
My friend here is just an ogre.
Lol, so much for that, noobs for the love.
Not too good?
John Chen on Twitch says, I came in specifically to say spatchcock.
First, let's get you new.
Spatchcock. All right, well, we all learned about that during Thanksgiving and figuring out how to cook our turkeys, so no need to comment on it further. Jessica on Facebook says, I like your hat, Ox. Thank you so much, Jessica. Gamma Armendariz says, we need Fisto in the show. Thank you very much, Gamma. Fisto, like I said, all the robots is what we need. We need to see each and every one of them. That'd be amazing. Dawn Fire with a donation to St. Jude's. Thank you so much, Dawn Fire. And Amy Hudson. All right. Thank you, Amy Hudson. We are we at 682? $682 already in this push for charity for St. Jude's. We've been live for less than an hour, and we've already gone so far. Thanks everyone so far for donating. If you have been waiting on donating this year for charity, consider now your time to shine. I'll be live until around 2 o'clock today, so you've got plenty of time. And then we'll be going live again tomorrow and the day after in support of St. Jude's. Where's my coffee?
Tail freshener?
Yeah, you attach it to your tail and it emits a fragrant floral scent. Isn't it cool?
Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
Don't you like it? I picked it out just for you.
Alt Grendel, thank you so much, Alt Grendel.
Did you forget the secret in Secret Santa?
Oh, sorry.
No, it's...
All right, I'm going to move my chat over here to the other
Really?
monitor
Wow.
because it's about time we dive into the game.
Thanks, Hat.
You're welcome. Okay, who's
Vibe with Rice says, did I miss the stream? You did not miss the stream. The stream has only just begun.
Hey, that's
I'm just trying to decide which game I should start with. Cheng Yang says, what about a steam truck from the last Ghoul Survivor in the Necropolis? Oh, wow, yeah. That's a vehicle in the Fallout universe that appeared briefly at the Necropolis for a moment. We never got to see it actually move. And yet the lore from the Necropolis gave us the impression that the steam trucks actually worked. Well, wouldn't it be exciting to see one of those? Matlange with a donation to St. Jude's. Thank you so much, Matlange. All right, I think I know which one I want to start with. And I want to start with this. It's Dredge, everybody. A game that caught my eye a while ago. and that I'm really excited to explore. So the way I typically work on these charity games is we don't spend the entire 4 hours playing a game. We try to cycle through a variety of games during the broadcast to keep things interesting and fresh and to explore more titles that we typically don't get an opportunity to explore during my regular broadcasts. Julian Z says, Ox, you think they'll do feral ghouls and deathclaws, right? Oh yeah, there will definitely be feral ghouls and deathclaws. The Easy Life says, Merry Christmas, Ox and all in chat. It's been an exhausting few weeks with my girl's 3rd birthday, and now the holidays are around the corner. My wife and I need a vacation, lol. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much, The Easy Life, and Merry Christmas to you, my friend. Fishkey says, I've been waiting for you to play this. Thank you, Fishkey. I'm excited to see what all the hype is about. Alt Grendel says, Carpe Jugulum. Jugulum? All right, new game. Angler Wanted. Oh, interesting art style. Reminds me of Disco Elysium a little bit. The art style. Oh, did he wreck? Oh, right in front of a lighthouse. Poor guy. I guess he missed it. The lighthouse was supposed to prevent that. The morning light fills your eyes, and you try to sit upright. Hey, thank you, Deaf Echo, for supporting St. Jude's. The morning light fills your eyes, and you try to sit upright. You're lying on the cold, wet dock where you collapsed the night before. A short man is shouting orders at a handful of workers disembarking from a boat nearby. The man notices you. Welcome to Greater Morrow. I must say, quite the dramatic first impression. I see you've already introduced yourself to the jagged rocks along the bay. Did you not see the lighthouse? It was shining right at you. Oh well, I'm glad to see our new fisherman upright and breathing. Your boat was hopelessly damaged, but I've had a few of the locals move your things to one of our old vessels. We'll catch up later to discuss more details. Okay, I have a feeling we are now in debt. I'll let you get out there to catch some fish. See if you can fill your cargo while you get your bearings in the light. Finally, I don't suppose I need to say this, but get back by sundown before the fog rolls in. Keep a close eye on the time. It can really creep up on you. Okay, well, I guess I go here. Another blue mackerel, very nice. I'm so bad at timed games like this. So, can I move this? This spot has been depleted. All right. Oh, interesting. Shallow oceanic. What was that? Coastal. Tilly in chat. Thank you so much, Tilly in chat. All right. You don't have the right equipment for this spot. Oh, really? Okay, so I can't do a shallow. Hey! Oh man, it's Tetris. Dear God. Random Fandom says, what Five Nights at Freddy's games do you have yet to play? All of them. Telling ya. It's a Tetris fishing game. Oh, God. This spot has been depleted. Time only advances when you're moving, fishing, or taking other specific actions. Oh, I wonder what that is. I don't have the right equipment for disturbed water. Alright, I can do this one. No more fish here right now. Select your lights by holding E and then toggling them. What's this? It's a message in a bottle. Added to cabin. Alright. It's 7 p.m. I need to get back. Uh-oh. There's an I. What does the I mean? Dear, there's a lot going on here that I don't quite understand just yet. What's this? The lighthouse towers above. Waves crash endlessly against the perilous rocks below. All creatures, human or otherwise, would have their brittle bodies broken and thrown at its feet. You ponder the intrinsic power of this structure, a vast column of stone shouldering the responsibility of countless lives. How long will it stand? How long until it decays into ruin? Fisherman's getting really philosophical. Its purpose exhausted. The lighthouse towers above. Exposure to fog and other things increases your panic. Bright lights and sleeping will reduce it. Oh, it's my panic meter. Okay. Wait, I've got something on tab. Cabin. Pursuits. Catch fish for the day. Okay, so that's my quest. Messages. The 20th of August, 1927. That Colin guy says, Merry Christmas, Ox, and Happy Holidays, one and all. It's been a while since I caught a live stream. Here's a holiday dad joke. Why was Santa afraid to go down the chimney? He had claustrophobia. Ah, claustrophobia. Okay. Thank you very much. The Wiz on Twitch says, hey Ox, I tried to get something made for your studio den, but I think because of your copyright, they won't make it. Do you have a form to sign? No, I don't know what you're talking about, so it's very hard for me to answer that question. Make something for my studio den. I don't know the Wiz. So, no, I don't have any forms to sign, sadly. The 20th of August, 1927. Morning of the second day of the honeymoon, and our first day proper. Today we're sailing around the islands and inlets at the back of Greater Morrow. I love the rocks here. The layers and colors are so striking. Furthermore, the fishing is relatively poor in these shallows, so I know he will keep his hands on the wheel instead of the rods. He renamed the boat last night Julie. He did a fancy renaming ceremony and everything. I think he took that more seriously than the wedding. Supposedly, it's very important to perform it correctly, lest you want ill fortune to follow the vessel. He wanted to throw away everything with the old name on it, but I kept the keychain. Ocean's Riches was a good name. I think he has prepared a surprise picnic lunch. I can see the basket half hidden, stuffed under a blanket at the front of the cabin. I love it when he tries to be romantic. I have a feeling we're going to learn more about that later. All right, then we've got Paper Sneaker. Supporting St. Jude's. Thank you, Paper Sneaker. Then we've got the map. Greater Morrow. There we are. Looks like we've got a couple places to land here. Wolfie Meewee with a donation of St. Jude's. Thank you, Wolfie Meewee. And then there's the Devil's Spine, the Twisted Strand, Stellar Basin, and Gale Cliffs. Encyclopedia. Okay. Hey! Nomad, very generous donation of St. Jude's. Thank you so much, Nomad. I love it. All right, blue mackerel, practically worthless, but enough to stave off hunger. Plentiful and basic. That's cod. And then the rest have yet to be discovered. Oh, wow. 76 pages. Oh, that's a lot of fish. And then exotic fish. Interesting. Elliot says, hey, Ox, you can play Fallout Brotherhood of Steel on emulator, so you can finally fill that gaping hole in your Fallout library like you've been wanting. Thanks and Merry Christmas. Thank you very much, Elliot. I mean, the game is definitely not canonical, but perhaps I will tackle it someday. You step onto the dock at Greater Morrow, and the mayor is waiting nearby. Ah, I see you've returned in one piece. Very good. Before you head off to town, we should discuss the matter of your bow. Sergio Vargas, thank you very much, Sergio. As I mentioned earlier, your old boat was too badly damaged to be repaired. However, I'm more than happy to sell you that replacement vessel, yours to own. I understand you may not have the necessary funds on hand, so we'll consider it a loan. But I want to make this easy for you. Until your debt is repaid, a tiny portion of your fish sales will go towards paying it off. A small amount of interest will go towards improving the town. So to recap, you'll need to sell fish to the local market, paying off your debt, and in turn, keeping the population fed and satisfied. Understand? Where do I sell the fish? Our local fishmonger will appraise and purchase what you catch. He's open all hours. Off you go then. Sell those fish while they're still fresh. Okay. My storage. Fishmonger. Wow, Cloroxy with a very generous donation to St. Jude's. Thank you so much, Cloroxy. All right, here's the fishmonger. You enter a squalid shack on the fringe of the marketplace. The familiar smell of fish fills the air. Flies buzz haphazardly around a downcast man behind the counter. You're the new fisherman, eh? surprised they found a new one so fast. What happened to the other one, we can say? It takes a certain type of person to last out here. It's not a life for everyone. Anyway, to business. I'll pay you for fish. Bigger and fresher means more money. Some species are just worth more too. Other towns on other islands might pay you different, but while you've still got a debt outstanding here, I suggest you work on paying it off first. So let's see what you got. All right, I've got a blue mackerel. How do I sell individual fish? Oh, here we go. Anonymous with a very generous donation. Thank you. All right. We have sold all fish. We made 86 bucks. The mayor is standing outside the fishmonger store. Excellent work. I have no doubt you'll be able to provide for this family. Look here. I found this down by the docks. I'm sure someone like you could make something out of it. Why don't you take it? Okay. Oh, one last thing. Our local shipwright mentioned she might be able to make some modifications to your ship. You should pay her a visit. Alright, let's go to shipwright. As you walk into the yard, you see the shipwright making repairs to a damaged hull. She looks up at you briefly before turning back to her work.
Ah.
You must be the new fisherman. I can make improvements to your vessel in the yard. Mind you, I'm not in the business of doing favors around here. Payment is up front and everything takes some time to install. Also, if you take on any damage from the rocks or any damage at all, I can patch it up, mostly. She shrugs and gestures towards the hole she's currently attempting to repair. A number of wooden boards, all well above the waterline, are splintered and scratched. Take a look around. Just remember, the bigger the equipment, the longer it takes to install, so plan ahead. Okay, catches shallow, catches coastal. Ramsey with a donation to St. Jude's. Thank you, Ramsey. All right, 2 hours to install, 3 hours to install. The difference between these is speed, fishing speed. I've got 86. Maybe I should save up for this. Won't get you very far. A rusty outboard engine. This is a peculiar engine. Rob Dog, thank you for supporting St. Jude's, Rob Dog. 14 kilometers an hour, or knots. Stall time 2 hours. This is 10 knots. 10 knots. Better than a candle, just. Makes a decent effort at shining through the gloom. Right. Well, we need a light installed. We don't have that. A research part. All right, I need to save up money so I can repair my ship. Let's take a look at research parts. Use parts to research new equipment. Oh, Sunny Fusion with a very generous $100. Thank you so much, Sunny Fusion, for supporting St. Jude's. And Clell, thank you so much, Clell. Research parts to research new equipment. Researched equipment will appear for sale in shops. Okay. So this is a new fishing pole. Catches abyssal and hadal. Volcanic and shallow. Coastal, shallow, mangrove, and volcanic. Yikes, that's what I want. Okay, this requires only one research part. A hydraulic rod. Uncle Matt. Wow, extremely generous, Uncle Matt. You guys were making great progress. We've been live for an hour and we're already at $1,480. Thank you all so much for your generosity helping St. Jude's out today. Let's keep it going. We've got a ways to go. Odyssey Haynes says, hey, Oxen Chan, happy holidays. Happy holidays. Odyssey Haynes. Okay, so this is a hydraulic rod. Fishing speed plus 50%. Only works in oceanic. Mechanically assisted reels allowing the catching of significantly larger species. Thank you, Odyssey Haynes. Okay, well, let's use our research part here. Or do we save it for that? Alright, so we gotta go up this way. Let's go to the shipwright so we can purchase it now. 410? Dear God. Alright, someone's at the door. I need to go answer that really quickly, and I will be right back. Hang tight. Thank you for your patience. Hope I didn't miss any big donations while I was away. My bad. Right. Let's go to sleep. One second. Sorry. Kimosabi, thank you. Anonymous, thank you. Tilly says Gustavo with the $200 donation while you were gone. Really? Just my luck. I step away. Gustavo plays. I can't see the donations board from my computer over here. There it is. I see it. Gustavo with a $200 donation. Thank you very much, Gustavo. I see it now. Extreme generosity to St. Jude's. I appreciate it. At this rate, we will beat our record. I have faith in you guys. We can do this. Iron Knight became a bronze ox. Thank you, Iron Knight. I can't do that one either. Oh, more lore. Commander Sonak with a very generous donation to St. Jude's. Thank you, Commander Sonak. All right, so we've got a new letter in a bottle, and this is the next day, the 21st of August, 1927. We had a slight accident yesterday around the shallows at the back of Greater Morrow. A rock seemingly appeared out of nowhere and struck the front of the boat. It did not penetrate the hull, but just jostled us around, and a few items fell overboard into the water. We did not see what they were, which is of some concern, but we believe all important articles are accounted for. He has been checking over some notes from the boat renaming ceremony. He's paranoid that he performed the steps incorrectly. I have never known him to be so superstitious. So did she sabotage their vessel because she decided to keep one thing from the last ship? What was it called? She decided to keep a keychain that said Ocean's Riches. Another donation came in while I was looking at that. Thank you, everybody. All right, now we just learned from this that they had an accident at the back of Greater Morrow in the shallows. So I'm guessing over here somewhere. So we need to circumnavigate this island and see if we can find any wreckage. But it's already, oh no, it's 9 a.m. Oh, we got another letter over here. Man, forget fishing. I'm just going to get all of the messages in a bottle. Well, wait, maybe that's the wreckage. I don't have the right equipment for this. Shapes of the Deep. Okay, so I can't actually get anything out of it because I don't have the right equipment. This spot has been depleted. All right, I really need to focus because if I'm going to be exploring deeper, I need to get better equipment, and I'm only going to get that if I get more money. Doggone it. Hey. It's getting dark. How is it dark so fast? Let's get out of here. Gotta go before I start to panic. Greg Williams says, hey, Ox, I was wondering why a baseball kept getting bigger and bigger. Then it suddenly hit me. I'm here all night, he says, and my favorite Fallout 3 settlement is the Republic of Dave, just 'cause it's funny. I do love the Republic of Dave. Jusius says, Happy Christmas and Merry New Year. Thank you very much, Jusius. Happy Christmas to you. I am panicking over here. My little eyeball is freaking out. Wait, what is that? A floating buoy. It serves to mark safe passage past dangerous rocks and obscured hazards. Its dim light also provides a brief respite in the gloom of the night. But now I'm actively taking on panic. But then I get close to the buoy, and it subsides. There we go. PC Jack, a member for 7 months, says, have a donation on me, Ox. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much, PC Jack. All right, let's sell to the fishmonger. Oh, he's got a quest for me. Okay. Tell me about the order. They asked for 1 Gulf flounder and 1 gray eel. Just bring them in when you have them. You'll need to have a rod that can handle shallow water fish in order to catch those. The shipwright should be able to sort that out for you. Alright, so I need to improve my rod. Sell all fish. Okay. Let's go to shipwright. Shallow, shallow. Okay, well, I need a rod so I can complete this quest. Fishing speed, 40%. Fishing speed, 10%. I wonder what that means. Well, let's do this one. That's going to take 3 hours. All right, I've got $3 left. Not much. Not enough to do anything. A hunched woman approaches you from the steps to the lighthouse. She stops some distance away and looks at you with concern and visible apprehension. Why are you here? I've come to fish. I've come to see the area. I've come to meet people. Sparrow with a donation. Thank you very much, Sparrow. Let's say I've come to fish. There's nothing here for someone like you anymore. Do yourself a favor and move on. She turns and shuffles back along the path that leads to the light. Okay. We have pursuits. 1 flounder and 1 eel. Mayor. Just the person I was hoping to see. Will you be sailing out east towards Little Morrow? Would you give this package to the dock worker there, please? Package to the dock worker. The mayor hands you a small, damp package bound in string. It's dripping slightly. The dock worker will pay you upon delivery. Please be quick about it. I don't want it to spoil. Don't forget to check your compass and map if you get lost. Right, let's go to the shipwright. Is this installed? It is. We go to Little Morrow. What? A delivery? Let's see. He tears a small hole in the paper and peeks inside. You can't say for sure, but it feels as though he's shielding it from your view. Yeah, nice and fresh. This'll do nicely. I'm to pay you, I suppose. He hands us some money. I was given this old book a few weeks back, but it didn't make much sense to me. You'll surely get more use out of it. Sustainable fishing added to cabin. He pulls a crumpled book from his back pocket and hands it to you. A number of pages are folded over. Keep it in your cabin. Perhaps you can read it while you're on the water. Stop by for a chat anytime. I know how lonely it can be. All right, well, we've got a trader here. You enter a brightly lit shop. It's packed with antiques, the shelves full of jewelry and other baubles. An old man peers at you over silver spectacles. Hello. Is that? No. I don't believe we've met. Forgive me, my eyes aren't what they used to be. I specialize in antiques and jewelry. I'll purchase any special trinkets you happen to have. Have you got anything nice with you today, perhaps? No, we don't. All right, so we can't buy trinkets. He just sells them. All right. Research is divided into category. We spent our points in rods, but we also could have put it into engines. Hey, I got a stingray. Holy cow. Random Wastelander. Thank you so much, Random Wastelander. Wow, I just got a stingray. How am I going to... All right. Flotsam. Oh, man. That's oceanic. All right, I got whatever that is. Running out of room here. Yikes. I need to move some stuff around. I can't fish in this spot anymore. All right, let's see if we can find... Wait, it's already almost 4. Okay, let's see if we can get one more spot. Oh, man. Wow. Oh, I got a Gulf flounder. No, it's not what I expected. It's a rare fish, too. Ah. Takes up 4 spots. Why did I have to get these ridiculous stingrays? just so crazy. Worst game of Tetris. If I do that... I just don't have room for it. I can't keep... I wish I knew how much it was worth. A Gulf flounder, that's in the shallows. That's also in the shallows. Well, I'm going to toss one of my Gulf... I guess I'm going to toss this. Well, that's a bummer. Well, I guess we'll find out exactly how much money I lost later. All right. It's 7 p.m. Let's get back. Steph with the donation to St. Jude's. Thank you, Steph. Have you got any fish for that order? Yes, we can say. Just leave whatever you have here. I'll keep the order on ice until it's all ready to go. All right, I'm so glad we kept the flounder. That's part of his order. Now we just need a great eel. You can return to these items later. Great. This is worth 62. These are each worth 18. So yeah, that's a very pricey fish. Okay, let's go to research. I haven't picked up any more research parts. Let's go to shipwright. Hydraulic rod. See, I've only got room for one. If I buy the hydraulic rod, I'm going to have to get rid of the weighted line. That's oceanic. That's coastal. So I'll have to choose between shallows and oceanic. I got 127. This is 410. So we'll work on other upgrades for now. I need 180 to get the cloudy lens. But I can get this one now. Two hours. Okay, it's now 10 p.m. and it's installed. Great. Okay. We just broke the $2,000 mark for this charity live stream, and we have been live for just over an hour. You guys continue to blow me away with your generosity. I can hardly believe it. Live for just over an hour and already $2,000 in donations for St. Jude. At this rate, we'll get to our goal in no time. Thanks everybody who's donated to charity so far. If you haven't had an opportunity yet, go ahead and think about it. If you've been saving up, if you've been waiting to do your charitable donations for the year, now's the perfect time. St. Jude's is an excellent charity. If you'd like to donate to charity, to St. Jude's, I've got a link in the description of this video, a link pinned in the sidebar chat here on YouTube, and you can also use the QR code, which is on the screen right there, to find it and donate to St. Jude. We've still got 3 hours left in today's broadcast, so that's plenty of time. We'll play Dredge for a bit longer and then switch to another game just to spice things up a bit. Okay, let's go. I need more money. got all sorts of Gulf flounders. I want eels. I need eels to finish my quest. Jammin Cohen says this would be a good opportunity for you to play around with the shipbuilder in Starfield. I suppose so, and I have enjoyed. I have been wanting to use the shipbuilder in Starfield. But I'm also interested in something that I haven't played in a while. Disturbed water, that's coastal. No, I've got plenty of those. What was that? Hey, Nomad with a charitable donation. Very kind, Nomad. Thank you so much. That's oceanic. We need shallow. Okay. We need shallow or coastal, not oceanic. I'm wasting all sorts of time, aren't I? Here's a new town. Okay, I think I'm out of room. I'm out of room for fish. Let's see what this new town is. Blackstone Isle. We've got a ruined mansion. A workshop. The workshop looks as though it hasn't been used in decades. We can go inside. It's locked. The door is locked. Okay, do we sleep now or do we risk going back to town? It's already almost 5 p.m. But I also don't want my fish to spoil. Let's risk it. Back to town. 5:30. Six o'clock. Wow, the days are so fast. So fast. And 7 p.m. But look, we're back home. There we go. Axon Media Los Angeles says, any chance you'd be willing to play some Elden Ring? Or maybe one of the Samarost games? I don't know what a Samarost game is. I'll look that up after the broadcast. As for Elden Ring, I played Elden Ring on day one of its launch. And, it was alright. I'd have to get into the world first before I decided that I wanted to play the game. Alright, let's go to the fishmonger. Oh, that's all we've got. $101. Why are these are all still fresh. Why are they so much cheaper? Okay, we got 96. That puts us at 123. The mayor is walking quickly towards you. He seems to be in a good mood, with a spring in his step. Fantastic news. Thanks partly to your efforts, Greater Morrow is growing. Our town is sure to be swarming with visitors any day now. In fact, I've granted a consent for the shipwright to expand her facilities. The old dry dock is operational again. I've also allocated some money to improve the fishmonger's services. He might have something to talk about to you soon. Wow, Vic Whiplash with an extremely generous $350 donation. Oh man, and I missed another one. How did I miss that? We got a $300 donation from Nomad, and I missed that earlier. That puts Gustavo Plays, Nomad, and Vic Whiplash as the three top donors to St. Jude's. That puts us at the $2,550 mark for St. Jude. Thank you, everybody, for your extreme generosity. Keep up the good work. We're glad that you've chosen to be here with us. Okay, so now we have access to a dry dock. This is the dry dock. We can make significant improvements to your vessel here. We're talking extra space, more attachment points for equipment, and even superior hulls. We'll need a decent stock of hard materials for these projects. Lumber, metal scraps, that sort of thing. Oh dear. How do I get materials, we can ask? There's plenty of decent materials around the coast from various shipwrecks and the like. I'm sure you'll find a way to get at them. Materials assigned towards upgrades here will be stored, so don't worry if you have half of what we need. Hey, Lane Berry with a $200 donation to St. Jude's. Amazing, Lane Berry. Thank you so much. That means for the top 5, we've got Anonymous, Lane Berry, Gustavo, Nomad, and Vic Whiplash. We're at the $2,750 mark. Amazing work, everybody. All right, select an upgrade to begin adding materials to it. We've got +2 to rod spaces, +4 to net spaces, +2 to engine spaces, and +1 to light space. Wow. What I really want is a new hull. Cost $500. Yikes. Modifies 2 cargo spaces to also hold rods. The Wiz 453 with $125 for St. Jude's. Thank you so much, The Wiz. I mean, we need to be able to go faster, right? All right, we'll do rod spaces for now. Okay, so we don't have a dredge yet. And we can almost afford the light. Tilly says, any chance you can turn the game volume down? Yeah, let's turn the music down. There we go. Okay, I don't have any research parts. Really, all she can sell me that I need is a new light. And I need 180 for that. I don't want to get one of these, because I only have 1 light bulb slot, so I might as well save for a better one. She doesn't have any nets, and I've already got all of my engines. This is plus 14 knots. This is plus 10 knots. So this engine it came with is better than the one I can buy from her. So I need to find a new shipwright. Okay, we've been to Blackstone Isle. We need a key for that. We've been to Little Morrow. I don't believe they had any interesting shops. We have not been up here. Let's try it. Hey, DJ Collins. with a $60 donation to St. Jude's. Thank you, DJ Collins. You know what vibes I'm getting from this game? The Outer Wilds. Maybe it's just the art style, but I'm getting Outer Wilds vibes. And you know, that's a good thing. Outer Wilds was a great game, I just didn't have the patience for it. Alright, Steel Point, what have we here? Okay, so there's no town here. I suppose this is just like a stop-off point where we can rest. Well, it's already 10 a.m. Let's head back and fish along the way. We can dredge. I really want to find an eel. Oh, grotesque mackerel. Oh. Corrupted scales and bulbous eyes like nothing you've ever seen. Dear God. All right, well, I got a corrupted fish. Something is definitely wrong here. All right. Can I fish here? No, that's oceanic. All right, so I need to stick to the shallows and the coasts. Fish Key says that's a special fish, Ox. Oh. Thank you very much. This spot is depleted. Well, I need to find an eel. Oh, it's already 4. Hey, Anonymous with a $100 donation. Thank you, Anonymous. Oh, there's the eels. Ooh. Okay. Oh, this is so awkward. I don't have room for more. I'm gonna have to throw these away. All right. Oh, what's that? Ooh, what is that? Disturbed water. Ooh, an arrow squid. I'm gonna have to get rid of something. A brood squid. What's a brood squid? Dear Lord, I'm getting all sorts of creepy stuff now. Another arrow squid. Oh, we fished way into the night. Hull damaged, brood squid lost overboard. You're kidding me. That's ridiculous. Fisherman, have you run into a photographer on your travels? She docked here a few days ago for supplies. I suggested that she take some pictures of the town for promotional purposes, but she didn't seem too interested. She mentioned she was heading south. Perhaps you should introduce yourself. Okay. Let's go to Fishmonger. And I do have enough fish for the order. There, let's take out... Oh, I lost the really special brood squid. Back on it. There we go. I've got another order here. There's one for a little curious. They want a couple of squid and a whole black grouper. Don't see many people fishing squid these days. They only feed at night. And, well, you know what nights are like around here. Good luck. Have you got any fish for that order? And actually, I do. Well, here we go. Where am I going to find a grouper? In shallows. Catch style, hook or net for dredging. So I need to go to the shallows. You hand the grotesque fish to the fishmonger. He grins, raising the fish up to his face before inhaling a deep, stuttering breath. Ah, now this is the sort of specimen to liven up my day. I wonder. He runs his fingers firmly along the length of the fish as though feeling for something. He pushes from one side of its stomach and a small shape can be seen against the bulging scales. He slices the fish open. From its stomach, he pulls a small piece of fabric and spreads it on the counter. It's a delicately patterned handkerchief. Well, I've never seen that before in all my days. I'll give you this thing, and I'll pay you for the fish too, of course. It's not the first corrupted fish I've seen in these parts, so I'm sure you'll find more before too long. I'll pay you well if you find any more. Once a beautiful handkerchief, drawn from the inside of a grotesque fish, patterned with delicate crimson thread. Fascinating. Well, let's put it in storage. All right, let's sell all fish. And we got 66 bucks. That's not much, but it's enough. Actually, we got to repair. A man is looking at you through your cabin window. His face is mostly in shadow. I know what you took to the fishmonger. And I'll be clear, I know he extracted an artifact from it. I need to inspect it, but not here. Meet me on Blackstone Isle. Head out of this bay and cut south. I have a business proposition that you'll want to hear. I'll be waiting. Okay, things are getting interesting. Let's go ahead and put that back. Okay, I need one black grouper for this particular quest. I need to meet at Blackstone Isle. There I am, and there's Blackstone Isle. Encyclopedia, a brood squid. Tentacles sprout from a glowing core inside a gelatinous sac. Other cores lay dormant alongside. Well, we won't know what that is because we lost it. Okay, let's go to the ship right here. Your boat's looking a bit banged up. I can repair that here if you'd like. Yes, please. Let's go to repair all 30 bucks. Jeez, just because I banged into something? All right, well, the only thing we can afford that we really need is the light. I mean, we could get this, but I don't have enough spots in my ship for it. So let's get the light. Cloudy lens. DJ Cullen says, you're like Dr. Demento for a new generation. Even the voice is similar. Thanks for the love, effort, and talent you put into your vids. Well, you're extremely kind. Thank you for that comparison, and you're indeed welcome. Okay, before switching to the next game, let's go to the island and see exactly what that is all about. But first, we sleep. Blackstone Isle, ruined mansion. The man is standing in a doorway, watching you approach. He's holding an old book in one hand. It's bound in crimson with silver ribbons. You came. Good. Allow me to introduce myself. I am a collector of many things, art and artifacts, treasure and truths, and curios that occupy the periphery of desire. This guy! And you have something for me. You give the handkerchief to the collector. He holds it up to the flickering light and studies it. These patterns are unmistakable. Even after all this time, this handkerchief comes from an old ship I've been searching for. It sank many years ago. It carried items of great importance. As you can imagine, retrieving them is proving to be a challenge. That's where you come in. My proposition is this. I will outfit your vessel with equipment that will let you dredge the wrecks and dark depths. Find me these lost relics, and I will reward you in ways beyond all imagining. You need not give up your fishing career. I'll merely need a few hours with your vessel to make the necessary alterations. What do you say? I accept. An excellent decision. I'll prepare the equipment immediately. The relics we are looking for are a ring, a necklace, a watch, a music box, and a key. I would encourage you to ask around the towns about shipwrecks or other strange occurrences, anything that might be worth investigating. Return when you have something. Okay, let's check the workshop. Is it still locked? It is. Okay. Getting better. This spot is completed. Wait, I can now dredge stuff, right? Oh, I'm running out of room. All right, it's 6. We gotta go. Oh, this is the last fish I need for the thing. grouper. Aw, man, it takes 4. Okay, let's make some room here. Really? I have to get rid of 4 of my fish for 1 grouper? I don't think it's worth it. Okay. What is that light? Lighthouse keeper and builder. What is this? What is it? Do you know of any shipwrecks around here we can say? She eyes you suspiciously. There's a spot near the back of Greater Morrow where the current carries in wreckage from the seas. Some nights you can see an unnatural glow rising from that patch of dark water. I can't imagine what's down there in the deep. So if you're looking for what I think you're looking for, it's best you just move on. Have you heard of any strange things happening? I see plenty of strange things from atop the lighthouse. Sometimes I don't know whether or not I can trust my own eyes. She holds the lantern up so that it shines brightly onto your face. Are you really standing here in front of me? Or is this just another of the fog's tricks? Who lives on Blackstone Isle? I see a lot up here, you know. I saw that ill-fated boat return. I chose to look the other way. I watched an unnatural glow flicker through those windows. Whatever you've got planned, I hope you know what you're doing out there. I should go. Then we've got Builder. You approach a woman sitting on the dockside, staring out to sea. She turns to you. What's it like out there, she asks. It's peaceful, it's difficult, or I don't want to talk about it. Let's say it's peaceful. It's got to be a damn sight better than this bloody town. I think I just need to get away for a while. Maybe not come back. Going backwards is a mistake, don't you think? You should always keep moving forward. Move along. We could say it's not so bad here, or I don't want to move along, or I can't go back. Let's say I can't go back. She's gazing out to sea again, lost in thought. Say, if you find me some materials, maybe you can help me move? I mean, really move? There's an island I've heard about, Steel Point, just to the north. 2 units of lumber and 2 units of scrap is all I need. I can make a new place for myself out there. You'd be welcome to visit, too. Just stack it up at Steel Point when you have anything. I'll pay you when the job's done. Well, if only we could dredge for resources, which we still can't do just yet. Let's go to the fishmonger, and we can fulfill the order by placing the grouper. And we got $90. All right. I didn't think you had it in you. Night fishing is a tall order. Been meaning to talk to you about a new business venture I've been considering, crab pots. I've got one here for you, in fact. It's a bit banged up, but you could get it all fixed up at the shipwright. It lasts for 2 days. Okay. Ability unlocked, crab pot. Deploy a crab pot. Don't forget where you put it. Okay. Should be pretty straightforward. Just drop it out at sea anywhere, then come back after a day or 2 and check on it. I've got a customer after a fiddler crab and a common crab. Both species can be found around here. I found this book out back. Should be useful to you. Rods, reels, and rigs added to the cabin. The fishmonger reaches under the counter and hands you a damp, battered book. A few shimmering fish scales are stuck to the cover. right, so this is his store. We can buy new crab pots. Let's sell all fish. We have a basic crab pot. Let's see if we can go and repair it by going to the dry dock. No, that's for upgrades. So let's go to the shipwright. Repair all, 750. There we go. Now it lasts for 3 days. I've got 240. But I still can't afford... I mean, what I could do... No, that would take up all 4 slots. I'd have to buy this shallow rod and then store my coastal rod so that I could use the oceanic. All right, let's go to the cabin as we have new books. Read to unlock sustainable fishing. Reading 0% complete. Selected as the active book. Past time to read? Oh, so I can't actually read it. Alright, so here's the black grouper. A short, stocky fish with mottled black coloring. Perfect camouflage in the black waters of night. This is a nighttime animal. The Gulf flounder is a daytime animal. The ray is both night and day. This is a swordfish in the ocean. Day, night. Oh my. And there are aberrations of it as well. We found one aberration of the arrow squid. We found one aberration of the blue mackerel, but there are even more aberrations. Goodness. Well, we need to keep fishing these spots to get more aberrations. I wonder if there's something we can put on our line to increase the chance of getting aberrations. Pursuits, we need a common crab and a fiddler crab, lumber and scrap, search for relics, map. Let's see, this is Steel Point where we need to build that thing. This is the location that the lighthouse lady told us about that we need to go to in order to find interesting things. But I don't believe we can do anything yet because we can't trawl. Okay, let's see. We passed the time. 0% complete. Well, I guess we can't read it while we're sleeping. Okay. Well, that's going to be it for now. Let's save and quit. And try a new game. I'm really enjoying Dredge so far. I think this is a game I could really get into. I love fishing games. Hey, we got another one from Nicola. Thank you very much, Nicola. We are at 3,068. It's been less than 2 hours. We're at 3,068. Well on our way to meeting our goal. Keep it coming, everybody. Thank you so much for the charitable donations. I'm sure St. Jude's is extremely appreciative. We've got about 2 hours and 20 minutes left in today's broadcast, and then 2 more charity broadcasts later this week. Let me relight my cigar, and then we'll find a new game. Sapphire says, very cool game. Would love for you to do a full playthrough sometime. I might. Last year, we discovered a couple of games that were really interesting, and after my charity broadcasts, I went ahead and completed them during my regularly scheduled broadcasts because I liked them so well. And it's possible that I'll do the same with some of the games we discovered during this year's charity broadcasts. Next up. If I can get it to work. Oh, dear. Really loud. All right, so I have been playing Valheim. Yeah, this Valheim is one of the games I play for my own personal pleasure when I'm not doing work. It's just something where I can go and relax and build something. And I mentioned that briefly on camera a couple of weeks ago. And somebody mentioned that they wanted to see the town that I built. So I figured I'd just use this opportunity to show you what I've built in Valheim. This is an amazing game, by the way. It's one of my favorite building games. There are a couple that I want to show off during the broadcast as well. But it's in early access. It's not done yet. Okay, so here we are. This is my town, and I'll try to explain a little bit. So here we are. Here, let me head outside real quick. So the cool thing about this game is not only can you build, but you can alter terrain. And so I dug this huge moat all the way around. Not what I wanted to do. Where is it? Oh man, I didn't mean to make this divot. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, so it's been a while since I've played. It's been a couple of weeks. Do I have... No, I don't. Anyway, so I built this little moat all the way around my town to prevent it from being attacked. And I've been taming all sorts of creatures. And I have them set out here in the woods, and I let them loose. So here's my locks. Grab the saddle. There we go. So this is my locks, and you can ride the locks. And I have dozens and dozens because I've been breeding them. I've been breeding locks and wolves. These are my wolves as well, and they're keeping this entire area clean for me. And they've been knocking down tons of trees. Like, all of this used to be forested. But as you can see, the locks, they just tear it up. They just bump into trees and tear stuff up. So I've been having fun with them. Let me get my... All right, it's getting dark. Things are going to get dangerous. Let me go get some food and we can sleep for the night. I hate waste, and so I've been storing all of my excess wood over here, I built this little wooden, well, a wooden canopy. I've been storing all my wood there. There's more of my wolves that I tamed. They're just all around here, just killing anything that comes by. Okay, well, it's nighttime. Let's go back to the castle. I captured and tamed my wolves here, and I keep one or two in here as breeding pairs, so I can quickly refill them. Then I keep my source of pork here. I've got my boars. Hey, thank you, Ryan68. But the locks are just too big, so I keep them outside. Alright, so this bottom level is my workshop and forge. Here's all the... Alright, it's really loud. Let me turn the audio down. There we go. So there's my throne, and then this is all of the forges that came with the Mistlands update. This is my regular forge, and I've got a variety of containers with all sorts of junk that I've been collecting. And then these are my various portals. I'll show that off in a second. But first, let's go get some food, and then let's sleep. Am I encumbered? Alright, I've got bones and ore to get rid of. I believe I've got black metal, goes there. Stone goes there. Extra wood goes here. Got some core wood. Let's put the core wood there. Okay. Now upstairs. This is my kitchen. Got all sorts of tasty foods here. Let's see, I want something for stamina. Let's grab one of those and one of these. Some chicken. I'll eat those in a minute. Let's first get rid of our excess items. I've got everything stacked up in here. Oh man! I've got too many bones. Do I have any? Can I put? No, I've got a great dwarf trophy. Oh, I've got too many. That's why I still have them in my inventory. Too many. There's my treasure room. All the treasure I've collected, looking good. There's my hot tub. Because every Viking warrior needs a hot tub, right? Nice comfort bonus there. Let's sleep. Okay, let's eat. There, we've now got enough stamina and health. So, let's take a tour of my connected... So this is the map. As you can see, I haven't discovered the entire world yet, but I have discovered a lot of it. I spawned up here. I've been taking prolific notes. So this is where I spawned. I created my first base over here, and I explored this entire huge island before I really needed to leave. And then this is where I am now. No, where am I now? I think I'm on the opposite end. Yeah, this is where I am now. This is my swamp. This is my Mistland. I've got a base in every biome. I'll show you. So this is my forest outpost, which I'm using as sort of like a hub to connect everything. And I made this down by Hagrid the Merchant. So there it is. We've got a little tower. And I walled the entire thing off. It's not the safest place, but it's pretty decent. The Black Woods is not that dangerous, so I'm not too worried about it. And here's where I am. There's Hagrid the merchant. Hey, we got Tilly. Tilly dealt with a donation. Thank you so much. This was one of the first major places I discovered. It's on the northern part of the property. And then from here, I've got a bunch of other teleporters. So this leads to Hildur, the other merchant. Big Wee says Ox has too much downtime, I guess. Listen, this was built over the span of many, many months, right? It's not like I did this in a day. So I created this tiny little... Oh, shoot. I created this tiny little hut, and I walled it in as best I could. And then here's the other merchant. I completed all the quests where we can get her chests. And then that's way over here. So I had to sail all the way over here to find her. And that's the first floor. Second floor leads to the trophy circle. And this was my first ever little hut. As you can see, it's really modest. It was just a bed and a campfire and a chest. I didn't do anything here. But it was at the very beginning. Man, it's just so loud. There we go. And then right out the door is the trophy circle. So I can come here and really quickly swap out my powers here at the trophy circle. As you can see, I've killed everyone so far except for the Mistland. I haven't even attempted her yet because the Mistlands is just... it's weird. I mean, I get the idea. I understand the uniqueness of it, but having an entire biome perpetually shrouded in mist, it's an odd choice. And it just makes it very hard to navigate and explore. Plus, the Mistlands boss is incredibly difficult. I realized Bone Mass was also difficult, but the Mistlands boss is just insanely difficult. And you have to use magic, and I'm not a big fan of magic. Okay, here's my Meadows outpost. This was the first house that I really worked at. So let me head out and show you. You can see that I spent a lot of time building this huge moat. And I was still refining the use of the pickaxe. I didn't really understand how to make really neat and nice moats. But I built a big moat all the way around here. I'll show you where we're at. So this is where the trophy circle was, where we just were. This is where I made my first major home. And at the time, I built it here because it was halfway between the meadows and the Black Forest, which I was exploring at the time. And then, of course, I found the merchant up here, and then I made my tower there. But this is where I first started my farm and breeding boars, which is why my farm is huge. This is my biggest farm. But I built it on a hillside, so I had to create this crazy staircase leading all the way up here just so I could get to my farm. There you go, there's my primary farm. And then I've got my honey over here, all of my beehives producing honey. And this is my primary boar farm, where I butcher all my boars. Yeah, I've got a few in here that need to be butchered. So yeah, I'll teleport over here to do the bulk of my farming. I left a few things here that were too difficult to transport because they were made with metals, and metal can't be transported via teleporters. And this is my old wolf breeder. I've still got a few wolves in here. And this is my old house. I looted it for most of the decorations, but I still have a beer still down here. This is where all of my chests were for organizing loot, but I removed most of it. I have that in place just for comfort. And I still use this, the fermenter. I'll zap over here because it was just too difficult to transport. Anyway, so then that's my my meadows shop. Then we've got the swamp outpost. This was fun to build. Also, it was very dangerous. So I didn't bother with a moat because it would have just taken too much time, and the swamp is extremely dangerous. And I didn't want to lure a bunch of guys over here. But as you can see, I picked a perfect spot for it because I am surrounded by crypts. Look at all of these crypts that I found. So many that there are still some crypts I haven't even bothered to explore yet just because I have got too much iron slag already. And this is on an island which appears to be much bigger. So just huge area, great spot. And the reason I chose this as a swamp outpost is because it's right next to the Mistlands. So here's my primary plains castle, and then I just took a ship and I went all the way over here, created the swamp outpost, killed bone mass, started collecting all sorts of goodies, and then when I was ready for the Mistlands, I just jumped over there to the Mistlands. But I've got it decorated. I decided to build it right around the bone mass summoning point just because I thought it looked cool. The intention was to have a bunch of storage up here, but I haven't bothered to move in, I suppose. And then I've got an upstairs that leads to a roof. A rooftop overlook. And there's the chimney. I'm really proud of the chimney, so smoke doesn't build up inside. This game is really smart because they think of things like that. Like if you build a fire inside, you eventually get choked out with smoke and start taking damage. It's really smart. Then I built a dock. This is the dock that I used to launch over to the Mistlands. As you can see, it's not perfect. It's got some stairs here so that I can hop on board the ship when I jump over there to the Mistlands. Oh, doggone it. There we go. Outrimmer says, hello, could you play Call of the Sea one day? Sure. Sounds like a fun game. I'll have to add it to my list. All right, then up to the next level, we can go to my mountain outpost. And I remember when I built this, it was terrifying because it was the first mountain that I had explored, and at the time, wolves were just doing an enormous amount of damage. So my strategy at the time was just climb to the tallest peak and build an outpost up here and quickly get a portal down so that I could start bringing supplies and materials. I then attempted to build a nice little pathway down the mountainsides that I could more easily transport metals, but I abandoned it just because it was way too difficult. This terrain is just so hard to try and level, and I got to some steep parts down here that were just impossible. Like right here, it started to go through some rocks and I couldn't get it flat, and so I gave up around here. I'm like, screw this, I'm not going to build a path all the way down the mountain. But I did build my castle. I'm pretty proud of it. Looks nice. I'll watch these videos on YouTube of people who make just extravagant things in Valheim. And mine aren't nearly extravagant, but they're efficient. They get the job done. It's got displays and everything. All the creature comforts. I've got my campfire here with a chimney. Although smoke seems to be building up in here for some reason. Though I'm not taking damage, so it must not be enough. There's my bed. I've got all sorts of beautiful displays and workbenches. Upstairs to floor number 2. Huh. Why is the smoke collecting there? It should be going out the chimney. Oh, it's from that. Oh, I didn't realize that those produce smoke too. Of course they do. It's fire. Anyway, this leads to my rooftop. The dragons like to swarm my rooftop. See, the chimney's working. There's all the smoke coming out of the chimney at the back. This game takes place in a Viking purgatory. It's a really fascinating idea. So instead of going straight to Valhalla after you die, Viking warriors who still need to prove themselves come to Valheim, where they prove themselves by defeating bosses to prove that they're worthy of going to Valhalla. All right, so that's my mountain outpost. Then here's my plains outpost. And this is my primary outpost. This is the second place I tried to turn into a real home. And the reason I chose it is because it straddles 3 different biomes. I built it in the meadows. I found a spot on this island where you've got mountain, forest, meadows, plains, all within a stone's throw of each other. So I can run up here to the mountains to get wolves. I can find copper and tin here in the forest. And I'm right between the plains and the meadows, which are for farming. So there are some crops that only can grow in the meadows, and there are others that can only grow in the plains. And my farm straddles both. So I already showed you this. Let me show you my farms. And my chicken coop. This is my chicken coop. I've got all my chickens in here. These are the ones that I slaughter for chicken meat. And then I've got more in here who are laying eggs. Just a ton of chickens. Oh, wow. Okay, I need to kill some of these chickens. Hens won't lay eggs if there are too many hens. So as you can see, there's no eggs on the ground. So I need to slaughter some of these hens so there's more room for them to actually lay eggs. That's my chicken farm. And this is my onion patch. This is part of the biome that's still on meadows. We're still on meadows territory. So I've got a bunch of onions here, but now I'm growing barley, and that's because we've stepped over into the plains territory. So in this one castle, this one walled off area, I can grow onions, carrots, turnips, and barley and flax. Then I created a little barn over here for capturing lox. And it doesn't work that well. The lox, they don't like being inside. So they kind of clip through the walls a little bit. And it's kind of awkward. But then, well, once I tame them, I put them out here. Well, what happens is they start to breed. They make a baby. I push the baby while it's still small out this door and into this pen. Then once it gets large enough, I put a saddle on it and ride it out here back to the back end of my castle. Oh no, one of my locks fell down there. Doggone it. It's also right next to the swamp. So we're just right over there by the swamp. This is right next to every major biome. It's great. Back to the teleporter. Oh wait, I should show you my fish. I've done a lot of fishing. I haven't caught all the fish yet, but I caught a bunch. There's one of those fish up there. That was my rare fish. And then, yeah. So there are 3 fish that I have yet to catch. And I've got spaces for them on the wall, but I haven't actually caught them yet. This is where I make my bread. It's a fun game. I haven't played it in a while, and I regret that. I regret not playing. All right, we're running out of daylight. Let me show you the rest of what I've built. Okay, the Mistlands outpost. This is the last outpost I built, and it's in the Mistlands, which is extremely dangerous. And as you can see, everything is shrouded in perpetual mist. You can push the mist back by making these wisp torches, but they're expensive because they take Yggdrasil wood, which can only grow in the Mistlands and is kind of rare. And you need the Yggdrasil wood for making weapons and upgrades, and you need to collect wisps, which are annoying. Anyway, I tried to push the mist back all over, but as you can see, the wisp torch has an invisible dome, so it only pushes the mist back a certain percentage. And if you get too far up, then your head is back in the mist, right? Which is really annoying. Anyway, so this is my Mistlands farm. There are some crops that only grow in the Mistlands, including these puffballs, these Jotun puffs. And then there's another plant, I forget what it's called, it's a certain mushroom, but you can only use it to craft food that increases your mana, and I don't like using magic. But this is my little tower, and I used it by taking over one of the Dvagar towers. I didn't kill the dwarves. This used to be inhabited by dwarves, but then one of the Jarls came and killed all the dwarves here. So I took it over and I repaired it. And I've got this. This is my my Eater refinery. And I have it encased in black marble to protect the rest of my structure from being destroyed by the highly radioactive ether that falls out of here. And then I explored a great portion of the Mistlands, and I died a lot. I kept this one because I thought it was fun to have a skull and crossbones on day 666 where I died. But I've got portals all over the Mistlands area, and I'll show you what that looks like. So this is my main base, and wait, which one is which? That one goes back home, right? Yeah. This one goes to my aqueduct. I found this really cool ruined aqueduct. Hey, thank you, Lone Wanderer, with a $50 donation to St. Jude's. Thank you so much. Greg Williams says, "Hey, Ox, how much have you raised for St. Jude's so far? And what's the title of this game? Will there still be a Scotch and Smoke Rings on Thursday?" We have raised $3,160 for St. Jude's, and it's just been over 2 hours. That's amazing. Thank you, everybody. There will still be a Scotch and Smoke Rings on Thursday. That is the plan. The title of this game is Valheim. It's available on Steam, and it's one of my favorite building/survival games. Anyway, I found this ruined aqueduct, and it was totally destroyed, so I built this little spiral staircase that goes all the way from the bottom up here to the top of the aqueduct. And then I repaired it, made a little hut over here for my workbenches, and then I turned it into basically just a place for all of my portals. And the portals will lead to other places around the Mistlands that I wanted to explore. I'm not fond of the Mistlands. It's really hard. And the Gjall, all of the creatures are annoying. And it's difficult. All of the other zones are fun, but Mistlands is not. I think that's it. Okay, was there anything else? Did I have anything up here? I think I did. Okay. Yeah, I just have other locations up here. A couple of the bosses that I needed to fast travel to. So here's the Elder. This is where I summoned and fought the Elder. And then I plopped down a portal, and then I come here to get core wood, because there's tons of pine forest. It used to be all the way right up to here, but I've chopped down so much wood that it's now starting to thin out a bit. So I'll teleport here to get more core wood and then bring it back. And then Motor was actually very difficult to find. He wasn't, or she wasn't on my primary island. So I had to hop on the ship and sail far away to find a motor. And I finally found her on the top of a mountain. Let's see, here. So this is the path I sailed. My base is way over here, right? No, it's right here. There's the swamp base, there's the Mistlands base, there's my plains base. I sailed, oh crap. Stinking wolves. Oh no! Crap. How do I roll again? I forgot how to roll. It's not spacebar. How do I roll? It's been probably 2 months since I've played this game, and I'm forgetting all of the... He's gonna destroy my house! Get away! God! Run away! Run away! Do I have any potions? I don't have any potions. Why can't I roll? I don't remember what it was. I'm trying Alt, I'm trying Control. Control is crouch. Is it C? V? X? Oh, X is sit. Yeah. Oh well, at least we can zap out of here now. Oh, I ruined my door! Doggone it. Oh well. I'll have to come back. So there you go. That's what I've been working on in Valheim. It's a really fun game. All right. Let's save and quit and move on to the next one. So, with Bethesda releasing the Atlantic City update for Fallout 76 tomorrow, the plan is to play a little bit of Atlantic City tomorrow, which I'm really looking forward to, but that leaves us plenty of time to explore other things today. We're at $3,160. We've been live for 2 hours and 15 minutes. We're just over halfway through the broadcast today. If you are feeling generous, if you typically donate to charity during the holiday season and you're looking for a charity to donate to, consider donating to St. Jude's today. I'd love to be able to meet our goal of 14,000. We did really good. A couple of years ago, we got to 13,000, I think it was. Last year, we got to 12,000, which was really exciting. Can we get... Well, I'd really love to get to 15,000. If we could hit 15,000, I would be absolutely thrilled. But we've made great progress so far. 3,161 on day 1. Reach into your pockets, dig deep. Let's find something that we can give to aid in research to help kids with cancer. Now, I've got another game here that I wanted to check out. This was another recommendation from chat. Let's try it. Okay, so this was a recommendation from chat, and I saw a couple videos about it, and it looked interesting. I don't know if it's going to be something I'm going to want to finish, but I certainly want to try it. So let's try it today and see how far we get, see if it's something we can get into. Sharon the bus driver, now arriving at Reaping Commission headquarters. End of the line. Okay, I'm a little birdie. Wasted to move. Hey, thank you, Christina Sierra. Ain't got no souls. Ain't got no shinies. Ain't got no worries. Ball Plart, head of security. Ball Plart? Really? Wow. Ball Plart, head of security. Yeah, you're clear. Move it along, bud. Hall of Doors. Oh! Okay, I guess I can't double jump. Better get moving. Don't want to be late, right? Do I have a map? No? Okay, my icon keeps pointing me off to the left, but... There we go. Well, Chandler the Handler. Well, well, well. Look who showed up for work. No worms for you, because only the early bird catches. Never mind. Anyway, it's your lucky day. I actually have a soul for you to reap. And not just any soul, a giant soul. Think of the commission on that. I hope you haven't forgotten your training. Stay on your talons. Giant souls don't often go peacefully. Dropping in your door for you now. With a soul that size, you might even be able to afford some time off. But remember, your door will remain open until you return with your designated soul. While your door is open, you will be mortal and you will age. So get it done quickly. All right, reaping souls to power the doors, just so we can reap more souls, and the cycle repeats forever. The rat race, eh? Anyway, get to it. Be careful. If you die, it's going to be a lot of paperwork, and I don't have the time. Okay, so I'm like a Green Reaper kind of guy, huh? Oh boy, I love typing. Can't get enough of it. Darwin the Vault Keeper. And he's sleeping. Why is that arrow pointing down? I don't know what that is. Oh, I can control that. Oh, I see. I got an umbrella. Yay! I found a discarded umbrella. It's just the thing to keep your feathers dry in grim weather. You can equip it from the weapons menu. Okay, how do I get to the weapons menu? Weapons. Reaper's sword or an umbrella. An umbrella is probably not very useful in combat, but it will keep your feathers dry in bad weather. It does half the damage of my sword. But otherwise, it's... okay. Oh, come on! Fell off the edge. Ranker 1138 says, I suggest Day of the Tentacle. Sam and Max hit the road, or Secret of Monkey Island for this stream. All classic LucasArts point-and-click adventures. Thank you, Ranker 1138. I appreciate it. The Grove of Spirits. Tap space to roll. Okay, I guess I don't kill that. Tap to slash. Ah, okay, so tutorial section. Hold right click to charge and aim your arrow. Okay, that refills something. James Trucker says, wishing you all a very Merry Christmas and a Happy Holidays. Thank you, Oxhorn, for hosting this donation drive to help out the children of St. Jude. Thank you very much, James Trucker, and many thanks to everybody who's already donated to St. Jude. Avero says, Ox, you missed my super chat. 12-month member now. Hey, congratulations, Avero. Sorry I missed your super chat. Congratulations on being with us for 12 whole months. That's amazing. Okay, that leads back to my door. Demonic forest spirit! Oh, and I'm dead. Dead! That was dramatic. Jeez. Come on. What? Wow! Big bogs! Go away! Get down here! Oh, I see. Oh, crap. Finally! Jeez, that was quite a boss fight. Ah, no! He's right behind me! Did I do good? I don't know. Michael Stem says something for the children. Thank you very much, Michael Stem. If you want to donate to St. Jude's, I've got a link pinned at the top of the chat, at the top of the YouTube chat. I've got a link in the description below, and also there's a QR code in the lower right-hand corner of the screen. All of those will lead to where you can donate to the children. Of course, I will take any donations that you give directly in form of super chat and donate them directly after the broadcast. Okay, is that it? Little Crow, do I sense a glut of soul energy? Come here, and you can trade in those souls to gain an edge in combat. I see, alright. I'm feeling gluttonous with my glut of soul energy. Let's take in the elevator. Welcome to the Soul Vault. Would you like to increase your combat abilities? Yes, please. All right, we've got Strength, the Reaper's ability to wield melee weapons. Raising this will increase the damage done with melee weapons as well as their reach. Dexterity, the Reaper's ability to attack with speed and precision. Raising this will allow the Reaper to charge their melee and ranged attacks faster and increase the speed at which melee attacks can be chained together. Haste, the Reaper's speed and grace of movement. Raising this will give the Reaper a greater base speed, faster dodges, and less cooldown time between dodges. And Magic, the Reaper's ability to harness magical powers. Raising this will increase the damage done with magical spells and ranged abilities. I'm gonna do Haste. No? Oh, 400. Oh, God. Each upgrade is 400. Well, never mind. Oof, you lost your assignment? That's rough, buddy. It's been so quiet the past few years, advances in medicine or something, I expect. So annoying. We need a new plague. I'm gonna go broke. Damn, that's dark. Oh no. You've lost your assigned soul? That's the one thing we didn't want to happen. Well, get back out there and don't come back until you found it. What? Come on. It's not like I lost it. I got ambushed from behind. Now let's finish exploring this interdimensional floating death palace. Whoa, this is trippy. Don't fall! Oh, the shinies over there, but I can't get there. Okay, well, that's a dead end. That's a dead end. This is where I came from, isn't it? I'm just relaxing, feeding the birds. None of my friends want to eat off the floor. I'm watching some old cartoons. They're not even in color, huh? Can you believe it? Guess they must have been on a budget. Yeah, who can believe something not being in color? Now we're back to the train. Ticket office closed. Gone to fix a broken pipe. Be back in 3 to 4 years. Management. phone booth. Click. Seems like the phone isn't connected to anything. Well, I guess we just gotta go back. That's everything. All right. Can we read any of these on the wall? Well, we got the umbrella, and that was the only thing of note in this area. Back to the door. Okay, am I missing something? Oh. Right. Okay, what is it? It's Lost Cemetery. Ooh, big crow. Do you have a sword? There we go. I finally found some destructibles. Hey. I collected a life seed. Planting one of these in a green pot will yield soul fruit, which can be consumed to restore your health. A green pot. All right. I guess I gotta find a green pot now. Whoa! Okay. Where does that go? Oh, it's a shortcut to the Lost Cemetery. Okay. I collected a mass of soul energy. Soul energy can be spent in the Hall of Doors on Reaper upgrades. Alright, what's this? It's like a portal, but I can't go through there. Hey, Oxhorn Media Los Angeles, $105 to St. Jude. Thank you so much, Oxhorn Media. These These guys aren't so bad. Hey, a green pot. Plant seed. Okay. Well, I don't need to consume it just yet. Okay, that did something. Yay, I got a key. This way to the summit. Okay, so that leads to the summit, but it's currently blocked. Oh, this goes back there. Okay. Well, I now have the key for that, right? Yeah. Oh, there's a green pot right here. Oh, that refilled my life. Nice. Okay. Well, we got through it, and we didn't even die. Look at that. Oh, I need another cigar after that. Right. Right it up, right it up. Well, it looks like that's the big cheese. Big hunk of cheese on his head. Is that a boss? Ooh, we've got an open grave. I think he just wants to talk to me. Steadhone the Gravedigger. Ah, a reaper! My time in the world is over. I mean, I don't want to have to hurt you. Unfortunately, I am still alive. Sorry. Maybe if you try hitting me with a harder attack. Oh. Hold mouse button to charge an attack. Nope, still here and very much alive. Perhaps try a bit of a run-up. Oh. Roll with space and press middle mouse while rolling. I'm sorry, it's not your fault. It happens to everyone. I'm afraid I'm burdened with unending life. I can't explain it, and I've spent untold years seeking an answer. My name is Steadhone, and I am the keeper of graves on this sacred mountain. Oh, and if you do find yourself strengthened somehow, feel free to try and kill me again. All right, let's go here. You gonna open the door for me, maybe, or? Guess we go this way. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not gonna plummet to my death. Here lies a guardian of the door, a preserver of order, and a home to stray souls. Hold on, I think I see a secret little path up here. Well, well. Yeah! Ooh. Well, I've got enough for one upgrade now. Hey, Slatty Bartfast with 25 bucks to help the kids of St. Jude. Thank you so much, Slatty Bartfast. Nonsense says this has been called Fallout for Hope for years. He's gonna play Fallout one of these days, maybe just not today. Yeah, I mean, every year that I've done this, I have played Fallout, but my charity streams go on for, days at a time, and I don't want to play Fallout the entire time. I'm waiting for Fallout 76's Atlantic City to drop, and then we'll play it all together when it does, and I believe that's going to be tomorrow. This way to the summit. Okay, so hold on a second. Wait, is this going to be blocked to us? Hold on, there was another path over here I want to check real quick. This way to the stranded sailor. Alright, looks like I have to unlock something. This ladder that's going to lead me to the stranded sailor. Alright, well, let's go to the summit. I see. Thank you, nonsense. I appreciate it. All right, before we go, ooh, did I do that? Secret. I'm loving all the secrets. Pray at the shrine. The ancient shrine offers me a shard from a vitality crystal. Collecting 4 will raise my vitality beyond its limits. Okay. Well, that's exciting. Ah, okay. Okay, we got 2 paths here. And that dude is standing at the base of the ladder. Oh! That's why. I can do a drop-down attack. I don't need it yet. going? Guy, the battle's over here. There's blood everywhere. Yeah! Boom! Wow, that was rough. But did it also? It did not. Okay, up or down. Let's try up. Oh no! Crap! Wrong way! Shoot! What have I done? Guardian of the door! Down I go. Dad! Gotta go all the way back here? What? I will fight your monsters once. I will not do it again. Oh, that leads to the boss, doesn't it? Jeez. go buy spell upgrades. How does death die? All right, welcome to the Soul Vault. Let's see here. What can I get? I have 500, which means I can only do one. Greater speed, I think, is going to be important for this. Okay. Let's try again. Looks like I've got a green light on my monitor, which means some of you may be experiencing lag. I'm really sorry about that. I'm going to try and power through this to see if we can resolve this in a bit. Go. I don't think I have the patience for this right now, so we'll try playing more of this another time. But there you go. That's that one. How do I... There we go. Okay, now, there's an interesting game that was recommended to me earlier that I tried getting to work on my machine, and I think I got it to work, but I'm not sure. And I want to attempt it. I still have red on the monitor, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to continue. But so far, no one's complaining about too much lag. So, let's try it out. See if I can get this to work. This game is called Antichamber. Every journey is a series of choices. The first is about to begin. Click here. Leap of faith. Jump. Click here. Failing to succeed does not mean failing to progress. Okay. Some paths are clearer than others. The new guy says, "Hey Ox, in case you didn't know, Horizon Forbidden West is set to come on PC in early 2024. Have a nice day, and how are the body pillow designs going? I never agreed to do a body pillow." Hey, we just got a new tip from... Ooh, it's too white for me to see the name. But thank you very much. All right, we've got red or blue. Red or blue? Blue? What? A choice may be as simple as going left or going right. Let's try blue again. Oh. Okay, let's go left. What? The choice doesn't matter if the outcome is the same. Yeah, I mean, if I had more than 2 choices. Oh, this is gonna drive me crazy. Well, what? Fine, I'll go back. Hey, green, yay! When you return to where you have been, things aren't always as remembered. All right. Oh, if you don't like where you've ended up, try doing something else. Oh, what? Oh, this is trippy. Corey says, Oxhorn, what are you doing now? This is called anti-chamber. Go here again? I jumped too far. Into the darkness. Many paths to nowhere. All right, let's try. Up. 5. Pressing 5. No. Maybe that's an S. Okay, that's weird. Walk? Oh! I guess I shouldn't have followed instructions the first time. Tilly says the last donation was from Jeff Russell. Thank you very much, Jeff Russell. We are now at... Whoa! PC Exterminator, thank you very much. That puts us at 3,352. The top 5 are Vic Whiplash, Nomad, The Wiz, 453, Gustavo, and Lane Berry. Extremely generous all around. We are making great progress. Okay, what's this? Taking the first step can be harder than the rest of the challenge. Oh! Hey! Hey! Whoa! What the MC Escher nonsense is this? Oh! God, stop it! Oh. Oh. Where? What is going on? We often fall into things when we least expect. Yeah, I see that. Oh. Oh. Small steps can take you great distances. What looks out of reach may only be a few steps away. Some paths are straightforward. Whoa! Oh, oh. What? Oh, oh. Life has a way of pushing us in the right direction. Am I back here? Oh no, we're back here. What'd I do? Oh, I did it wrong. Some choices leave us running around a lot without really getting anywhere. Yeah. Yeah. Am I stuck here until I press escape? God, and I'm back. Alright, well, I made progress. I went somewhere. Many paths to nowhere. Taking baby steps. Connecting the pieces. Stop and go down the rabbit hole. Let's try a jump too far. Thank you very much, Anonymous. All right, walk. No. L-I-F-E. Life. All right, last time I jumped and I fell, so if I walk. There we go. I had to figure it out. How we perceive a problem can change every time we see it. A few steps backwards may keep you moving forwards. Trippy. Okay. Oh, that was cool. A window of opportunity can lead to new places if you're willing to take a closer look. Trying to understand the rules of this weird universe. Oh, it's so dark. Look a little harder and you will find your way forward. Interesting. So that was back where we were, but we found a new path. Venturing into the unknown can lead to great rewards. Ooh! Is that a gun? Do I get a gun? How do I get the gun? The end may come before we were ready to get there. Oh, man. Wanted the gun. Life isn't about getting to the end. Oh! At times, we need to view the world from someone else's perspective. What? At times, we did that one already. Okay, so it's swapping. Oh my God! I'm just not realizing it. Unless, wait, that's different. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Venturing into the unknown can lead to great rewards. Hey! Try hard enough and you will get to where you want to be. Okay. What does it do? I see. Aha! Okay, cool. I kept it open. Oh, man. What? Right. Oh. I can only have one block placed at a time. Some doors will close unless we hold them open. Okay. Ah. It's harder to progress if you're leaving things behind. Oh, man. Well, how would I... Oh. I see. Okay. There's another one back there, but how many can I have at a time? I think just 2 is what I need, right? Okay, I've got 2. How am I going to get that one? I don't think I can get that one back now. Oh, and I've got 3 in here. No, this is going to... Oh. There are multiple ways to approach a situation. Okay. Right. Well, I think I needed to collect more of the blue blocks. I can't get that one, it's on the other side of the glass, and I can't place any there. So... the path may not be right or wrong, it may just be different. Don't look down! Okay, I won't look down. Ah! Whoopsie! Oh, no, I should have looked up. Okay. Too much curiosity can get the best of us. My monitor's still bad, but no, it looks like I got a stable signal. Great. When you've hit rock bottom, the only way is up. Don't look down. I mean, that's what I did last time. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Science may be helping you more than you realize. Alright. I think I did it somehow. Some hurdles are too high to jump over. Yes! Oh, yes. Oh, add to my toolkit. Bingo. That's what I needed. Oh, no, no! What? Oh, come on! Dig a little deeper, and you may find something new. WTF? Yeah! Well, I don't... The logic is not logicking in this game. I'm so confused. What appears impossible may have a very simple answer. Are we back here? Oh, that's helpful. What is that? What? Life. Missing in action. Right. Oh, this is all just trippy and nonsense. I'm not getting any answers from this. Oh. Okay. I lost all my blocks. I lost all my blocks. Okay, well, I went through the eye last time, and I don't know what all of this is. When you absorb your surroundings, you may notice things that you didn't see before. Crap. Come on. Ah! And I'm back. Well, what? No! No, I don't want to come back here. I gotta follow the green. Oh, this is trippy. Wait. Okay, in this room we've got... No, that room blocked off. Yes! Yes! I did it! I don't know how I did, but I did it! If you never stop trying, you will get there eventually. Gee, thanks. Some choices can leave us running around in circles. Come on, I want to drive. Really? Oh no. Come on. Raw persistence may be the only option other than giving up entirely. Dear God. Why? Get back here? Ugh. saw something. Ah! Okay. The solution to a problem may just require a more thorough look at it. No! Rushing through a problem won't always give the results. What? What? Hey. No! Yes! Okay, how do we put that back? It's floating. I'm so confused. Oh, whoa, that's different. Oh, that's different. What? Interesting. Well, I can't figure this one out. And I'm back. Okay. What? What? That's new. But it only moves when I'm close to it. Do I gotta push this all the way around? I have to be looking at it and I have to be close to it. Almost there. If this does nothing, I'm gonna be mad. Oh. Oh, what? Where'd it go? It went behind the wall. Ranker says, I think you need to hold the mouse button to fill in the areas. These just go on top. They can't go in. Well, now that passageway is gone. Wait, no, that was over here. Huh. And I can't place it on the glass. No! That's weird. Oh crap, now I'm back here. Oh, but this is new. The world looks different on the other side. Oh, I just lost all my blocks. I don't know if what I'm doing is right. But it's not attached to it, it's floating. Hold in the mouse on those. No. No, but I'm out. Diagonal lock, says chat. I mean, I can't just block it. I have to block up the emitter. See, it only disappears if you block the emitter. Ah, I did it! Yay! Okay, did what now? Where did I get to? Oh. What have I found? Great! It's glass. I can't get through here now. Ah! Oh. Oh, that closes it. I see. Crap. Block it from the other side of the laser grid. The problem is that when I pass through here, it triggers that to close. So... Oh, I see what you're saying. It's hard to get. Nope. Oh, I just lost. Crap, I just lost them all. Wow. All right. Well, this is a tricky one. Well, that's a fascinating game, I have to admit. But I think that's all for me now. That's 4 hours. That's the entire charity stream. Let's take a look at our progress. $3,362 donated to charity from this community, from the Oxhorn community. Thanks to each and every one of you for your incredible generosity. I really appreciate it. We've got a ways to go if we're going to hit our goal of $14,000. It is an ambitious goal, but it's totally doable, especially based on previous successes. We've got 2 more charity live streams tomorrow morning and Wednesday morning. Can we push that needle all the way to the end in those 2 live streams? Bring your generosity just like you did today, tomorrow, and I hope to see each and every one of you there. Thanks again, everybody, for coming. Have a wonderful rest of your Monday, and I'll see you soon with more live streams and more lore videos. Bye-bye now.